Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Levine, Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low. And there's the drive. Caruso, no good. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Richard, some people doubted the Bulls' trade to get DeMar DeRozan. But as we know, those doubts were short-lived.
Oh, that's for sure. DeMar DeRozan, look, he dominated in his first season in Chicago, all-NBA team. And look, the Bulls had gone through some really lean years. This was a great move by the front office.
Now here's McCollum. Passes it to Valanciunas. Driving inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Williamson against DeRozan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Here's Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first chance at the line tonight. And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. Now the Bulls with it. Here's Caruso. Outside DeRozan. Williamson with the block.
And covering lots of airspace, Zion is tremendous at closing out on shooters.
Now the pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. Stolen. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Shot from 12. And Vucevic finishes inside.
And you have to reward the big man there. Vucevic, nice job of filling the lane in transition for the finish.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. And guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
All right, thank you, David. New Orleans moving it around. And it's Ingram missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
In the corner, it's Levine. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And DeRozan kicks the ball. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Takes it inside, drops in the layup for 2.
Now that's his dribble drive. That's one of DeMar DeRozan's superpowers.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's stolen by DeRozan. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him. In the corner, it's Levine. Down low. Outside DeRozan. Here's Caruso. Another 3 for Chicago. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls. And it's McCollum off the drive. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Levine, the bounce pass. And that's going to be a travel. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
And so Marshall will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 3. Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Ball. The shot's good from Nance.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. It's DeRozan with the drive. It's rebounded by Hayes.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. The second quarter coming up right after this break. So and if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Patrick Beverly out there with Kobe White. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Williams. And it's Terry in at the 3 spot. You know, Richard, at this point in his career, we expect Andre Drummond to average a double-double every season.
Yeah, well, and let's just say most years he doesn't disappoint. He's going to go down as one of the greatest rebounders in NBA history. He's physical and determined in the paint.
Here's Alvarado. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Hayes throws it down.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's White. No good that time. Nance with some nice D. On the wing, Daniels. Terry covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home. And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Nails the wide-open jump shot. Williams has got his first basket of the night.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide-open man.
Driving to the basket. Got a piece of it. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Drummond. Tries it again, and the layup is up and in. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Nance with no one around. Off target from outside. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Pelicans have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throw.
Here's White, got a hand on it, and so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Nance against Drummond. Blocked again. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Daniels. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Pelicans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Bulls have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Terry kicks to Williams. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
They get a hand on it and stolen by Drummond. Floats one up. That's good from Williams. The assist by Terry. Williams has got 7 points.
Coaches love those hit-ahead passes, advancing the ball as quickly as possible.
Chicago shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Personal foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Chicago. They're on a 10-1 run. White bounce pass. Ingram with the steal. Williamson against Williams. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Williamson.
That's just all Zion. Once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and he's good on the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
White dishes to Williams. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
3 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Williams against Williamson. Here's Valanciunas. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Beverly up top. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Drummond. No good that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Pelicans trail by 5. McCollum with the ball. He's got 8. Launches a 3. No good there. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls ahead. They lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to...
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The Bulls leading by 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the point. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Here's Ingram driving the lane. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. White against Williamson. They double him with Williamson. The wide open look here for Terry. The 3-pointer is right on target. Terry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Here's White. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Daniels. White covering. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Andre Drummond picks one up. For New Orleans, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They lead by 4. White looking around. And a miss there on the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Nance. Plays it up and banks it in. Nance has got 5 now.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Terry, the pass to Williams. Beyond the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Here's Hayes. Chicago grabs the miss. White inside. He's covered by Daniels. Kicks it out to Terry. In the corner, Drummond with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
White with the double team. Marshall passes to Alvarado. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in this game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Beverly up top. He's covered by Daniels. Outside Williams. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Alvarado. Drops in the breakaway layup. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Now White, he's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Nance.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Nance a screen on Caruso. Pass to Nance. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Caruso. The shot's good from Nance.
And looking confident. When Nance can hit the jump shot, this offense becomes much more dynamic.
Ball's knocked loose. Ball kicks to DeRozan. Wide open look. A shot off that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Now here's Marshall. Guarded by Levine. They get it back. Nance. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Over Hayes. And again, no good by Chicago. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Kicks it to Hayes. Can't hit from in close. He can't get that one. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
The Bulls, 35.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Chicago to start the 4th. We've got ball. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Levine at the 3.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Caruso kicks to DeRozan. And too long on the shot.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And here's McCollum for three. And another three for New Orleans.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Out to DeRozan. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Jones with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Williamson double team. And here's McCollum for three. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And now it's an 8-point New Orleans lead.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Buries it from three-point range.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. On the wing, DeRozan. Back to ball. Bulls moving the ball around. Levine wide open and right on target. Good.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
McCollum passes to Ingram. Fires from deep. Valanciunas dishes to Ingram. The shot missing. Bulls trail by 3. For 3, Levine. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
So for the Bulls, Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Kobe White in for Alex Caruso. Ball kicks to White. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Can't tie it up as that one misses. New Orleans leading by 3. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Levine. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
Levine has always seen himself as a top-tier player, and he continues to prove it with his play.
Out to DeRozan. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. White, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Chicago. Williamson a screen on Ball. McCollum finds Williamson.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Right the pass to Ball. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. New Orleans gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. McCollum against Ball. It's McCollum with the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on DeRozan.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Screened by Valanciunas. Just 3 to shoot. Over Drummond. Up again. Good.
And how about the focus of not getting overtaken by the heat of the moment, nailing the shot in the face of the defender.
DeRozan scanning the floor. Here's White. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
The the athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And so he's good in all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a 1-possession game.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. McCollum against Ball. Williamson a screen on Ball. McCollum. Williamson kicks to Jones. And an intentional foul right there.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
We have seen Ingram take on a bigger role, wanting to get to the line when it matters.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Ball hits them both.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 7 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, what's your take?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
7 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And so they foul intentionally. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though, and he does get the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So it's an
Two very athletic teams giving their all to capture the win, Clark.
And they both like to play a very fast-paced, energetic game, running hard, trying to score easy buckets, and that will lend itself to the conditioning level perhaps being the difference in who comes out on top.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Holiday and Allen are at guard form. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Middleton in at the 3.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Here's Antetokounmpo, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Got it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And then Morant with the dunk.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Jackson against Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. And here's Morant. Jackson can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Now here's Morant. Second chance shot. Jackson gets the bucket.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Antetokounmpo, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Morant against Holiday. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Boy, in his relatively short career, Giannis has figured out just about every way to get the ball in the basket, even with the guy draped all over him.
The drive by Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. First one falls for him. And Morant drops them both. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Allen. Now Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Holiday. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And here's Memphis. Morant, the pass to Bane. Good on the shot.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Holiday. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. To the left wing. Middleton, left side. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Lopez. Adams covering. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Well, the Grizzlies shooting right around 57%. Very efficient so far in the first. And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded by Morant. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 12 points for him.
There are nights that Antetokounmpo can reach a level few have in NBA history. The MVP feeling it tonight.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 so far. Antetokounmpo inside, defended by Jackson. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Bain against Lopez. Tries from 6 feet. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Stolen by Jackson. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Move it.
Please give a big round of applause for your business.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Tyus Jones is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's John Conchar. And it's Aldama in at power forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Here's Ingles. Good D by Clark. And the Grizzlies shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Over Crowder. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Give that one to Jay Crowder. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Portis. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It'll go on Luke Kennard. That free throw good from Portis. Something Bobby Portis has truly captured is the love of the fans, Clark.
Yeah, his energy and enthusiasm is palpable and contagious, but he also puts in the work, and fans recognize that hard work.
Here's Jones, and here's Clark for 3. The rebound by Ingles.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Carter with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. And here's Connaughton for 3. Can't get it to drop. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Jones finds Clark. It's good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And the Bucks call time here. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Jones, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
The Bucks have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Inside. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Jones against Holiday. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Allen can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Jones, the pass to Clark. Rebound by Middleton. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Jones with the block. Clark right side. Here's Aldama. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
On the drive, Giannis just deadly. His stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
Kicks it out to Kennard. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Kennard's got 6.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And for the Bucks, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll go on Luke Kennard.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
36 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. On the wing, Conchar. Kicks it out to Kennard. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. 9 points in the game.
Another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him, which makes a lot of sense.
Back to Holiday. On the take. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
Boy, he's like an eel slipping into the paint. Drew Holiday glides past the other guys and gets himself right to the bucket.
Here's Aldama. Misses off the left iron.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in command with a 13-point. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taking a look at the Bucks. They've got Devon Carter. Jay Crowder is out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Portis in at the 5, down low.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
A line change here for Memphis. Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Fires from 14. Count it. Jackson's got 6 points.
flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Here's Ingles. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Crowder the bucket on the assist by Ingles.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And Morant gets it to go.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
And here's Connaughton for three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Brooks from the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Carter, the pass to Connaughton. Crowder outside. Brooks against Connaughton. He shoots it. Ingles, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Bain with it. Ingles covering. Outside for Brooks. Outside Morant. Back to Brooks. This one for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. 6 points for him.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Morant against Carter. Morant, the pass to Brooks. On the wing, Bain. Outside for Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Milwaukee's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, going in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Memphis has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Jones, the pass to Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Aldama. Rebound, Milwaukee. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter. He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Perhaps the best trait of Giannis, his loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, B.A. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020, and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was. I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
Antetokounmpo is doubled. Pass to Holiday to the middle. Here's Lopez. Puts it in off the killer crossover. Lopez has got his second basket.
Lopez, not to be denied. Nice, strong finish there.
Kennard, right side. Kennard on the wing. To the inside. Aldama. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. 9 points in the game.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Well, the aggressive approach from Giannis, I like it. Not settling for the layup, instead punching it on. That's the way you do it.
Jones drives in. Pass to Conchar. Back to Jones. Lopez with the steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Grizzlies out in front, running away with it. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Luke Kennard out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's John Conchar. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jones' shot is good. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Memphis.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
The Bucks shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. And Holiday, here we go. Can't hit from in close. For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Fades away. Here's Aldama. Good D by Middleton. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Lopez. And the layup is good off the glass.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home, extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
Spins. Jones finds Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Jones drives in. What a terrific move that is. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks. Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Holiday against Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Taking 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. The Bucks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense.
Oh! Wow.
Get out
Come
the
on,
way!
with authority. I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And Giannis with the jam.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Moran against Holiday. And here's Adams from the arc. Doesn't go for him.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Allen finds Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense, Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
1:43 left to play in the fourth quarter. Lopez in the post. Adams is there.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Grizzlies.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Lopez has got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move, aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
Morant with it, picked up by Allen. And the layup falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
For three, Allen. And he recovers it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 4 on the clock. Middleton passes to Lopez. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Now here's Morant. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome.
matchup tonight, Doris. Two of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at point guard. Now here's Smart. He feeds it to Horford. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
DeRozan against Horford. DeRozan passes to Caruso. Here's Levine. Rebound by Williams.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Tatum dishes to Horford. Smart passes to Horford. The kick out to Tatum. Shot from 12. Nice jump shot. Good.
If you're going to the mid-range game, you've got to do it efficiently in the modern NBA. Jason Tatum, yes, sir.
And during his rookie year, Jason Tatum faced off with LeBron in the Eastern Conference Final.
GA, think about what a hard-fought series that was. It went the distance to 7 games for Tatum, an incredible test and growing opportunity. To me, that's part of the preparation this guy has received to becoming that franchise player.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Tatum finds Smart. Outside, Horford. It's good from long range. Horford's got 5.
I'll tell you, a veteran shot right there. Al Horford immediately answering back with a 3 of his own. Go ahead, big fella.
A wide open look here for Caruso. And the Bulls, another 3.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Williams. Shoots over Vucevic. Williams kicks to Brown. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
And stolen by Tatum. Smart with the ball. Now defended by Levine. Outside, Smart. And the 3 off target. Chicago trailing. Outside, Levine. The pass to Caruso. Another 3 for Chicago.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
Here's Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Bulls.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Vucevic, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, Vucevic has got a number of moves he can go to. So comfortable this close to the cup.
The kick out to Tatum. Nailed from 3-point land. He's got 7. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's DeRozan. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the rejection by Tatum. Outside, Smart. Stolen by Ball. Vucevic finds DeRozan. Outside, Levine. Ring shot on the way. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Levine's got 5.
Well, this is where DeMar DeRozan proves he is the real deal. Not only a skilled scorer, skilled at finding his teammates as well.
Now here's Tatum. Levine with the rebound. And here is Ball. Over in the corner, Caruso. The rebound by the Celtics.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Tatum passes to Horford. Ball against Smart. Here's Tatum, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's DeRozan, and the layup is good.
Boy, officials say play on, even though there's contact. DeRozan, I guess they don't think he needs any help.
Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Over Levine. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And we'll get going after this.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Champions.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Patrick Beverly. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams. Then it's White, and it's Terry in at the 3. In the corner, it's Brogdon, and stolen by Drummond. Floats it up for Williams. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Brogdon uses the glass to finish the layup. Brogdon's got his first points in this one.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. And how about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers. Well, few players as consistently good on the offensive glass as Andre Drummond. A lot of those rebounds turn into points.
Pulls it up high. And Terry up top. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And stolen by Williams. White against White. And White kicks to Brogdon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it, they've kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Boy, power play by Andre Drummond. He has made a career out of stress testing the rims.
Brogdon the pass to Muscala. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And Drummond kicks to White. And again, Chicago turns it over. Jones checked in for the Bulls. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
White drives in. On the wing, Williams.
2 minutes.
Back to White. Lets it go with a 3. A rebound by the Celtics. Williams scanning the floor. Inside. Pass to Brogdon. Williams against Jones. Outside to Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and the basket by Hauser.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Right side, White. And Terry up top. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And White kicks to Brogdon. Hauser the pass to Brogdon. It's tipped. It's stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Beverly with the ball. Muscala with the ball. And Terry picks him up defensively. Muscala, the pass to Hauser. Here's Williams. Excellent D there from Williams. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. It's a 3-point game. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
And both free throws good for White. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brogdon outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Bulls leading by 5. White goes in. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. White the pass to Brogdon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
So you have to have an appreciation for Malcolm Brogdon's willingness to draw contact. This guy's got a big body and great concentration.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Pass to Jones. Over Muscala. Off target from the baseline. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Gabe.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
On the court for the Celtics. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. White dishes to Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. White left side. It's Jones on the wing. From deep. Good on the triple. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's White. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Brown. To the middle, here's Horford. Outside, Smart. Williams kicks to Tatum. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Tatum's got it all tied up now for Boston.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
And even when the stats aren't there, Horford still just finds a way to have an impact on the game.
Al is such a high IQ player, right, GA? He always puts himself in the right position. He's an exceptional defender. He's cross-positionally able on the defensive end. He can space the floor as a three-point shooter. You can put him at the 4 or 5 spots. So valuable.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Terry against Tatum. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Jones. Chicago's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Williams looking over the floor. Beverly for 3. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The Celtics with the lead. Now Tatum. 18 points for him. Here's Williams, and Horford wide open. He shoots. Cans it from downtown. Horford's got 8.
Al Horford's shot is just so pretty. Doesn't get a ton of lift, but boy, is he accurate.
Beverly the pass to Williams. Fires the 3. Not going to go that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Brown dishes to Horford, and finished off by Horford.
Well, just tremendous work in the pick and roll. Al Horford outstanding as the roll man.
And Beverly kicks to White. Kicks it out to Terry.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group.
Substitution on the court.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Brogdon outside. Pass to Hauser. Back to Brogdon. Tipped away. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:25 left in the third quarter. Brogdon. And he banks in the layup. Brogdon's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Caruso kicks to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. Here's Caruso. On the wing, Levine. This one for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Levine's got 8 points.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
And the pass to Brogdon. Five to shoot. Back to White. Here's the 3. Vucevic with the rebound. Bulls trail by 5. And Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power. Not just going for the layup. Solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Gallinari, a screen on Ball. Back to Brogdon. Gets it off. And that one released in time, but no good.
And I love how Ball will stay in your face defensively, not willing.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Celtics out in front, leading by 3. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. White and Levine on the wings. DeRozan out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the point. Kick out to Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, the form is beautiful from distance for Zach LaVine. The elbow position, the follow-through, the snap of the wrist, it's all there.
Back to Brown. Here's Tatum. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
Outside Levine. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
DeRozan against Horford. Outside Levine. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I think what you have to appreciate about Zach LaVine is he is becoming such a well-rounded player, willing to share the basketball, willing to hit the boards, and certainly willing to become a more efficient shooter.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Good on the 3-point shot.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Well, that basket's all about the handle of DeMar DeRozan. He's worked hard to be able to navigate space.
Smart passes to Brown. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And White kicks to DeRozan. Ball from long range. And Drummond is right there.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
White against Smart. And stolen by Drummond. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. To take the lead. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Jaylen Brown. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Bulls.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily. How about the poise of Marcus Smart under duress delivers a big-time shot.
DeRozan passes to Levine. With the drive, and Levine throws it down.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Tatum drives in. Outside, Smart. Brown wide open. He fires. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Kick out to Levine. Clock at 6. DeRozan for 3. Drills it from outside. DeRozan's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
Oh, my goodness. You could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Ball against Smart. Outside DeRozan. And White kicks to DeRozan. Back to White. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Drummond. Out to White. Goes back up. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. And the Bulls lead by 4.
And hey, when you're a big shot maker in college, that often carries over to this level. Certainly pass for White.
Outside, Horford. Outside, Smart. Tatum wide open, he fires one. It counts! And that shot brings them to within just one.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's DeRozan. It falls!
And this is why they want the ball in DeRozan's hand. This guy is stone cold under pressure.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum dishes to Smart. Kicks it to Williams. Outside, Tatum takes a three. Misses the three. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
A leader in the locker room. DeRozan with a chance in a huge spot.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 7 seconds left in the game. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Boston again missing.
It seems these teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, BA, get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet, believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the point guard position. Three-pointer is up. Middleton, he drops it from range.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Releases from 15. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist from Jones.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, not only being just an all-around more improved player, Giannis has taken some huge strides in terms of building his body up. And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
Down low, Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Lopez powering through that time.
For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, BA. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. It just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
It's tipped. McCollum with it. Guarded now by Holiday. To the paint. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
Pass to Valanciunas. Fires for 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Holiday against McCollum. Outside Holiday. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Covered by Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Pelicans cleared away. Ingram with a deep 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Offensive rebound. Some solid defense from Ingram.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's McCollum. The 3. And that one's good. Ingram's got 9 points.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
To end the run. And Antetokounmpo with the lay-in. He's got 7.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
McCollum outside. Back to Jones. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. On defense, the Bucks trailing by 2. Kicks it out to Williamson. And here's Ingram outside. The rebound by Allen.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Antetokounmpo with it. And it's Ingram picking him up. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Now, you take a look at Giannis in his first year as opposed to now. That's strength coming into play now.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans.
I give a ton of credit to the Bucks front office. Beyond trading for Holiday and, of course, re-signing Giannis, you love how they filled in with those guys around that star power.
Here's Alvarado. And finished off by Hayes.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Hayes. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Here's Alvarado. Hayes with a screen. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Pelicans on top, up 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pelicans.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Pat Connaughton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Carter in at the 1. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Pass to Daniels, stolen by Carter. Portis, right side.
Pelicans foul. Daniels. First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Ingles. Now Crowder. He's defended by Hayes. Here's the break. And Alvarado gets it to go.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Connaughton outside. Back to Ingles. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Ingles has got his first bucket in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Hayes with a screen on Carter. And he lobs it up top. And finished off by Hayes.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Well, Brent, the relationship between players and refs can sometimes seem a little hostile. Does it need to be that way?
Well, you and me have our little tiffs, don't we, Brian? So, yes, in order for us to do our best work. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't have to be that way. But, look, when you're at this level of competition, it's heated, it's intense, sometimes get outside your gourd a little bit, and that's when instances like this can happen between a player and a referee, and that goes for both sides.
Nance with a screen on Carter. Here's Alvarado. He's checked by Carter. Here's Hayes. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's a 6-point New Orleans lead. Outside, Ingles.
New Orleans foul. Daniels. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Portis, the pass to Connaughton. From deep. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Nance with a screen on Carter. Nance outside. Over to the wing. To the middle. And Nance with the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, B.A., I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And, Look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Portis. Crowder with a steal. Connaughton outside. Crowder, the pass to Carter. Crowder outside. Deflected! Hayes inside. Ingles defending. Pass to Daniels. Here's Alvarado, covered by Crowder. Here's Nance from outside the arc. Knocks down the long J. Nance has got 7 points for the quarter.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision-making, helping out that possession.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Holiday with the ball. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Inside, Lopez. Valanciunas with a rebound. McCollum with it. Guarded now by Holiday. New Orleans in the lead. 29 seconds left in the second. McCollum against Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Ingram. There's the triple. Rebounded by Lopez. Now here's Holiday. Middleton from the outside. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. And the first half comes to a conclusion.
26. The Pelicans. 31.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So for the Pelicans right now, McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Lopez, that time on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Lopez has gotten his second bucket of the game. Holiday against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Allen. And here's Ingram from the arc. That shot missing. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Now here's Allen. Can't cash it in from close range.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well. And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades. I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton drains the triple. Middleton's got 6.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. To the middle. Stolen by Valanciunas. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Ingram. To the inside. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Antetokounmpo. That's good. 12 points for him.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
McCollum with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And here's Ingram outside, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. The Bucks trail. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, BA, could you just give me another synonym for massive? I'll take all of them, because obviously it's all about Giannis, and the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Pass to Marshall. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Oh, there's the alley! And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. On the attack, Carter. Ingles passes to Crowder. Fires from deep. Here's the second effort. And Portis finishes. Now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
A big board and a bigger putback from Bobby Portis.
Here's Alvarado. He's checked by Carter. Here's Nance. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Crowder goes in. Oh, ripped away. To the right side. Puts up a 3. Daniels, that one's true.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Baseline jumper. Pelicans cleared away. They've led by as much as 10. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hayes. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And here's Connaughton for 3. Alvarado with a rebound. Pass to Hayes. 4-3. The shot comes out. And so it's New Orleans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now? And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Javon Carter is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Portis in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. To the paint. Here's Alvarado. Ingles defending. Hayes with a screen. And he lobs it up. Crowder with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Ingles. Misses off the right iron. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Great positioning on the putback. And now a 12-point New Orleans lead.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Brandon Ingram.
And his teammates were lucky that he was hot from deep out there this evening. I mean, his consistency really really help stretch out the defense, allowing for success on the offensive end.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He was trying to ignite some fire, saying, "Where's the fight, you guys? You know we can compete with this team, but we're letting them run all over us. We've got to level up the aggressiveness." Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And the basket by Holiday.
Boy, does that help. When Drew Holiday's connecting from the three-point line, it opens up so much of the floor.
Down low. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him. Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Sometimes Giannis waits to take over a game. Not tonight. This is epic.
Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. Outside Ingram. Lets the three fly. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Outside Holiday. Middleton up top, covered by Ingram. Clock at 4. From deep. Middleton, no good.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Williamson outside. Pass to Jones. The three connects from downtown. And it's an 11-point Pelican lead.
A smart play, signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Off the mark there with a three.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Holiday passes to Middleton. And that one's long.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Ingram against Middleton. Williamson with a screen on Middleton. Fires the three. And Ingram is good for 3. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pelicans.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Brandon Ingram.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Allen against McCollum.
These rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks, and it's Morant in at the point.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Tatum down low. Brooks covering, and slam dunk by Tatum.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Morant surveying the D. Outside, Bain. Brooks the pass to Adams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full-court touchdown passes.
Now, here's Tatum. He's got 5. Outside, Smart. Outside, Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Another level indeed. For Ja Morant, his 3rd season, Smitty, in the NBA, and now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
Now here's Smart, following the miss by Dylan Brooks. 5 on the clock. Brown the pass to Horford. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Williams, that's good.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Morant outside, and there's the defensive 3-second call. The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up.
The shooting of Desmond Bane, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Outside Jackson, some nice passing there by Memphis. Brooks kicks to Jackson. Back to Brooks. No good on that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. Tatum with it. Now defended by Bain. Tatum dishes to Williams. Back to Tatum. Passes it to Smart. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Morant drives in. Misses from short range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Smart. The kick out to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Bain.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Horford the pass to Smart. Back to Horford. Here's Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup. 9 points for Jason Tatum.
An incredible leaper at 6'8". Tatum is difficult to stop down low.
Jackson with the screen. Morant passes to Jackson. Misses in close.
Leading right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 10. Brown dishes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Puts it up from 7. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Once again, Celtics faithful, your Celtics Entertainment.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant kicks to Adams to stop the run, and it's good on the way in.
And he's one of those guys you don't have to call plays for. Steven Adams is happy to eat the leftovers.
Tatum looking around. Pass to Smart. Williams, a screen on Morant. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Adams. To the inside. Brooks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Here's Tatum. Horford with the screen on Brooks. Floats it up for Horford. Now here's Morant. Here's Brooks. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
We've got Mike Muscala. White is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Williams. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now, here's Brogdon. And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
To the paint. The kick out to Williams. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jones, the pass to Concho. Back to Jones. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Here's Jones following the bucket by the Celtics. Kennard for 3. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. The pass to Williams. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's stolen by Jones. To the middle. Stolen by Brogdon. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Basket counts.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Brogdon. No points in the game yet for him. Passes it to White. The kick out to Williams. Off target with his three. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 11. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Pass to Conchar. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Conchar's got himself on the board with three there.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Brogdon kicks to Williams. It's White on the wing. Back to Williams. Knocked loose. Here's Muscala. Three on the clock. Goes up again. Pass to Hauser. Clock at 4. Here's White. The three-pointer, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 8. To the inside. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Outside Williams, puts up a 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Jones against Williams. Jones, the pass to Conchar. And it's Memphis with another.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Celtics leading by 7. Brogdon with it. The pass to Muscala. The 3. No good that time. And we've reached halftime in this one. Celtics lead by 7. We'll see you back here after
23.
For those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Luke Kennard out there with Jones. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the power forward position. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Brown. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game. Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Up top, Brown. Guarded by Bain. And here's Tatum for 3. Brooks grabs the board. The Grizzlies trail by 3. It's tipped and taken away by Brown. Inside, Williams. The layup missed. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Bain passes to Jackson. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Love the shot selection Jaren Jackson has, especially from the interior. It's why he's so efficient.
And here's Tatum for 3. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 13 points.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Adams with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Back to Adams, and stolen by Tatum. Passes to Williams. Morant against Smart. He dishes it to Horford. Brown the pass to Smart. Back to Brown. Misses from close range. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. 4-point game. Pass to Bain. Morant outside. Down low. Williams with the block. And stolen by Horford. Smart against Morant. Smart dishes to Horford. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop. So quick.
Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Jones, the pass to Clark. For the tie. Aldama can't hit. Boston leading by 3. White finds Gallinari. Here's Hauser. Outside, White. Griffin sets the screen for White. 5 to shoot. And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Jones, the pass to Aldama. Kennard on the wing. Here's Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Gallinari.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so Jones nails both of them. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. White looking around. And Gallinari throws it down.
Even though he does a lot of spot-up shooting, Gallinari can put the ball on the floor and create for himself.
Out left of the wing. Conchar, the pass to Kennard. Here's Aldama. It's good. This game is all even. Aldama's got 5.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hauser the pass to White. Outside to Brogdon. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Jones to the inside. Here's Conchar. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. That one's not going to go. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Austin on. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. You've got Derek White. Gallinari is out there with Griffin. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Durant. That one misses. Good D by Brogdon. Celtics leading by 4. Brown the pass to Williams. In the corner, Horford with it. Celtics passing it around. Tatum finds Brown. And here's Brogdon from the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brogdon's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
On the wing, Bane. For 3. And Boston with the rebound. Williams kicks to Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with, so great at getting to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And you can't ignore how often they've been able to get to the free throw line, getting a lot of points from the charity stripe.
Adams' shot is good.
Watch how Adams puts his physique to work, grinding up the defense and finding an inside shot.
Tatum down low. Brooks covering. Brown the pass to Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now Morant. And finished off by Morant.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Here's Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Tries from 10, and he drops that one in. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
Diverse in terms of his offensive talents. Tatum is the type of player who you expect to score at least 20 every night.
Pass to Bane. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Morant kicks to Bane. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Good work there as it goes.
Challenging the heart of the defense on that play. Brooks daring someone to stop him.
Now here's Smart. Outside, Horford. Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Stolen by Smart. Williams passes to Brown. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. Here's the drive. At the top of the key, Horford. There's Brown with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 5 assists in the game.
An elite distributor for a pick man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Outside Jackson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Smart dishes to Horford. Kept alive, and Williams is right there. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Celtics.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions.
Yes. Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
32 seconds left in the fourth. Floats it up for Williams. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And finished off by Morant.
What a night for John Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. Outside Tatum.
Teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at point guard.
Great teamwork leading to some exciting offense. DeRozan showing us how it's done with the alley-oop.
Here's McCollum following the bucket by the Bulls. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
Now here's Caruso. Vucevic, the pass to Ball. Pass to Levine. Now Vucevic. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Here's Vucevic, and Vucevic slams it in.
Yeah, merciless play by Vucevic down low, crashing through the contact to finish strong.
Throws it up high. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Ball finds Caruso. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
McCollum's got space. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Ball. Back to DeRozan. From downtown. Clock at 6. Again, the Bulls score.
When you're a prolific scorer like DeRozan, you just know how to take what the defense gives you.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Caruso outside. Fade away. They get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
A player that seemingly inhales rebounds. Vucevic attacks the glass with great energy.
And here's McCollum. On the wing, Jones. And here's Ingram from the arc. Caruso grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Jones against Ball. Jones misses.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
On the wing, DeRozan, defended by Jones. DeRozan passes to Caruso. Poke loose. 6 to shoot. Back to DeRozan. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Vucevic with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Valanciunas with a screen on ball. For three, McCollum, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Here's DeRozan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. DeRozan's got 9 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Pass to Williamson. Outside for Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Bulls.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls youth.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
We've got Kobe White, Patrick Williams out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Terry in at the 3 slot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack. Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Alvarado, Beverly defending, and they pick up 2.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
And it's Beverly on the drive. Alvarado with a rebound. The Pelicans trail. Nance with a screen on Beverly. Here's Alvarado. Beverly defending. Oh, rejected by Drummond. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Terry. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Hayes with it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
And the Pelicans with possession here. After the basket by Chicago. Nance with a screen on Beverly. Nance outside. Out to the wing. Here's Marshall. And another 3 for New Orleans.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Here's Beverly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Drummond. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Alvarado.
2 minutes.
There's a minute 54 left in the half. And finished off by Hayes.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Drummond. 6 points for him.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Nance with a screen on Beverly. Nance outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Out to Beverly. Oh, it's stolen. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Daniels. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Chicago leading. Pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Nance. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And he drops it in from the low post. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
The kick out to Williams. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
29 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. Beverly defending. Pass to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. Misses in close. Williams against Nance. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we're through the first.
The Pelicans, 30.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Excellent display of strength from Valanciunas. Didn't seem to be bothered by the contact.
Beverly outside. Pass to Terry. And Ingram with the block. Outside Jones. Williamson with a screen on White. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Chicago has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Pass to Williams. The kick out to White. And stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Oh, they pick off the pass. And here comes the break. Williams with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Drummond passes to White. All alone. And he hits the jump shot. And the Bulls lead by 5. Here's New Orleans now. McCollum outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
So he gets them both. For Chicago, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. McCollum against Beverly. Here's Terry, and he dunks it down.
And the slam was so good, but the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Now here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Pass to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Patrick Beverly.
Confronting a shooter of JV's stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
White with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Out to Beverly. There's the 3. That shot is off.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by Williamson. Ingram's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Now here's White. Here's Drummond. Soft touch off the glass. Drummond's got 8.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Alvarado. And finished off by Hayes.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Williams against Hayes. Williams' shot is good. 13 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
A minute 6 left in the third quarter here. And he lobs it up to the rim. And finished off by Hayes.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Outside, Williams. The 3 is up. And the jam by Drummond.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Hayes. Not going to go that time. Chicago has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Terry. Now Beverly. Outside White. Here's Drummond. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. It's the Bull. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. DeRozan finds Vucevic. The kick out to Ball. Out left to the wing. On the wing, DeRozan. The 3-pointer off the mark. New Orleans in the lead. Now McCollum. Drives to the hoop. Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. And here's McCollum. Picked by Williamson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Ball against Ingram. And stolen by Williamson. Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen, launches it, and another three for New Orleans. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pelicans. Caruso with it. He's picked up by Jones. DeRozan outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
McCollum outside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. DeRozan into the lane. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Basket counts. Now just a 1-point Pelican lead.
Look to a machine like Vooch when you need him most. He's a reliable offensive option who comes through for his club.
Inside, tipped to the inside, and Williamson throws it down.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Caruso, right side. DeRozan for three, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter here. Levine with it. McCollum covering. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. Outside Levine. That one's good. This game is all even.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Williamson with a screen on Ball. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, McCollum, just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Ball nails both of them.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
McCollum outside. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Ball's double. Pass to Caruso to take the lead and connect from downtown.
This is what Ball is known for, a selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
McCollum with it. On the clock. Williamson. That shot off the mark. So the Bulls will take it the other way. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. DeRozan outside. Going inside and fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
And DeRozan wants the rock in his hands in close game. I mean, he embraces the opportunity to come up big for his team.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
to be on the front court matchup. It figures to be a battle of big men down low.
Well, you know, Kevin, no question about it. These are two very talented teams in the post. I mean, each used to owning the advantage in the paint, and I'm very interested to see the chess match inside tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the center filling out the middle. Now here's Morant. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
On offense here, the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis.
Oh!
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special. The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Jackson kicks to Brooks. They get the rebound. Another shot, and it's Adams getting it to go.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Middleton outside. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, that's just a matter of outworking the defense there by Giannis, beating them to the glass and sending it right back.
Morant passes to Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Holiday against Morant. And that one, good. Giannis has got 7 points in the game.
I tell you what, he clearly is one of the best players in the league who does not get the same kind of gas that other guys do. But there's no better all-around guard in the NBA than Drew Holiday.
And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91. And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Middleton against Brooks. Lopez. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
Outside for Jackson. Bain with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Bain passes to Morant. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He's got 10.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Holiday against Morant. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
1:37 left to play here in the first. On the wing, Bain. That three off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. With his size and shooting touch, He doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
Both free throws good from Morant. 1:19 left here in the opening quarter. On the wing, Giannis. Lopez kicks to Middleton over Brooks. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Middleton's got his second basket.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
Off target from three-point range. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They lead by 4. Bane with the bucket.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide-open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Trying to get open is Lopez. Antetokounmpo, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Bane, no good. Bucks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Morant. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. 7-point differential. Outside for Jackson. There's the pass to Brooks. Here's Morant. Lopez with the block.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
Brooks finds Jackson. 4 on the shot clock. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Grizzlies out in.
Please give up a big round of applause for your
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Memphis.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. You've got Brandon Clark, Luke Kennard out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Conchar in at the 3. Here he goes. Out to Carter. Here's Portis, and that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Here's Clark, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Clark's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies. Clark, when the casual fan looks at a stat sheet, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself.
Portis, the pass to Connaughton. On the wing, Ingles. Three-pointer, Crowder. Conchar pulls it in. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Inside. And then Clark slams it in.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Carter kicks to Connaughton. On the wing, Ingles. Back to Connaughton. Left side, Crowder. At the top of the key, Ingles. Back to Crowder. Here's Clark. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Crowder, a terrific shot on the turnaround. Crowder's got his first 2 points. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Clark. Kennard with the ball. Jones in the post, defended by Carter. On the basket by Jones.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Milwaukee with the ball. They trail by 11. Allen outside. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around. Buries it down low. Giannis has got 9.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
Aldama passes to Kennard. Connects from three-point range. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguarded.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Once Giannis gets going now, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulders.
Jones against Holiday. And that one's good by Clark.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
From role player to MVP, Giannis is improving his upper body strength. Has really been a factor in his overall development.
No good from Clark.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
The Bucks shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. We've got 13 seconds left here in the second. Jones against Allen. Kennard for 3. The shot, no good. And that concludes the first half. Grizzlies lead by 7. And now we'll send it up. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. And it's Lopez in its center. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Adams against Holiday. Back to Middleton. Antetokounmpo. That's a two-pointer.
He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP, plus Defensive Player of the Year. Quite the resume, and he is not done for a while, folks.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Trying to get open is Lopez. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Second personal foul. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
You know, no opponent is willing to give Antetokounmpo an easy look. I mean, they want to make it hard on him, and he's going to get bodied up, and he's learned to accept that.
You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, and defense can sometimes go overlooked just one all-star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple all-star seasons.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
Payne with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. Here's Middleton. He has 5. The kick out to Antetokounmpo.
And shooting against Adams, very challenging. He's an assertive defender who won't back off. We talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Mercy, mercy me.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Morant against Holiday. And Morant throws it down.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
It's Brooks on the wing. Here's Payne. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. And now it's a 9-point Grizzly lead. Bucks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Jones, the pass to Conchar. Back to Jones. Here's Conchar. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Clark. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. That's 10 points for Brandon Clark.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target. Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Jones kicks to Kennard. Clark a screen on Ingles. Kennard for 3. That shot off. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Now here's Connaughton. He's guarded closely. Portis can't get it to go. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. To the paint, Crowder with the steal. Portis drives in. Crowder kicks to Connaughton. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Jones in the post, working on Portis. And again, Memphis no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the wide open shot from Connaughton. No good on the 3. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Pass to Clark. It's stolen by Ingles. And oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. And Crowder brings it in.
I'll tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Jones kicks to Kennard. Pass to Conchon. Here's Kennard. He dishes it to Clark. It's deflected. Now Connaughton. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 5. And after a quick break, how about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Tough miss at this juncture. They're down 2 baskets right now.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Fast break, Milwaukee. Giannis is running. Nobody near Allen. Nets, the corner 3. Allen's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
In just so many different ways, Morant can hurt you. Tonight, it's been with the scoring.
Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. Adams, some nice D. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. To the middle, here's Jackson. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists now in this one. Takes it down to Middleton. Stolen by Brooks. And it's Memphis on the break. Adams trying to free himself up. Great positioning on the putback. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Memphis?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Jackson with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Brooks feeling it out a bit. To the paint. Out to Morant. Passes it to Bain. Over Middleton. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. And it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Payne for 3.
Yeah, I don't want to dismiss the defensive chops of Antetokounmpo. I mean, he is so good at handling himself on the defensive end, whether he's guarding his own guy or in position to help his teammates.
Allen against Bain. Out to Morant. Taken away by Holiday.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
Lopez, no luck. Now the Grizzlies with it. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Bain.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Bucks trail by 11. Holiday with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Fires the 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside. And
the second free throw, good. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Memphis.
Here's Morant. Up top, Bane. Morant against Holiday. Bane for three. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bane's got 5 points now this quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Grizzlies.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends. Well, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
Morant with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Outside for Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the wing, Brooks. Misses the three. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. It's good from the top of the key.
And Antetokounmpo, his jump shot continues to look better and better. When he's pulling up like that, the defense is cooked.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like And so often we have these epic guard matchups, and tonight it's all about the front courts and not the back court. But nonetheless, it should be fun.
No doubt, Kevin. These front courts are big, they're dynamic, they're physical. A number of these guys can shoot it from great range. This should be one heck of a show.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the center position.
You simply cannot give DeMar DeRozan that kind of positioning. This guy has proven he loves getting inside and working his magic.
Now here's Smart. The kick out to Brown. Drives to the hoop. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Ball dishes to DeRozan. Shoots the three. That one doesn't drop. And it's Boston the other way.
Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
And here's DeRozan following Jaylen Brown's three. Ball with a wide open look. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Caruso, no good. And doors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jaylen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Ball. And there's the pass to DeRozan. It's the outside fadeaway.
Yeah, and Ball, a transcendent talent, I think, has a real skill for finding his teammates when they have those good looks at the rim.
Tatum against LaVine. In the corner, Smart with it. Brown wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Tatum no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Caruso kicks to Vucevic. In the corner, it's LaVine. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
You know, I like that mentality by LaVine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
This is his first free throw of the game. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And so he hits both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Smart against Ball. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Smart. Just 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. It's stolen by Vucevic. 1:31 left in the first quarter. Out to DeRozan. The three. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Well, DeMar DeRozan has now proven that he is willing to consistently shoot the three-point shot. That's a problem for the defense.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. No good on that one.
The line for your Celtics, Jaylen Brown.
And he sinks the second.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Now, here's Ball. Outside DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, we talk about the offensive prowess of DeMar DeRozan. Clever use of the up fake and gets him to draw the foul. Nicely done.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. Here's Smart. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The kick out to Brown. Front past the arc. Kept alive by Boston. Ball against Smart. Stolen by Levine. Caruso against Brown. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Williams.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
Now, here's Ball. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. There's the three. Knocks down the three ball. Celtics trail by 7. Brown finds Smart. Now Horford. It's Brown on the wing. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
Terry looking over the floor. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Bulls. He finishes with...
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Mike Muscala out there with Williams. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And here's White following Jaylen Brown's 3. And White kicks to Williams. Pass to Beverly. Kicks it out to Terry. And the Bulls, another 3.
3 points. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Good D by Drummond. The Bulls leading by 4. Bobbed up there for Drummond. An emphatic LU jam.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the club. Look out.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Drummond. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Here's Brogdon. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Drummond. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. And it's Williams with the jam.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And Brogdon has got the ball here for Boston. Trailing here by 8. That's tipped. Muscala hits the button. Muscala's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Terry setting the pick for Williams. This is to Terry. 4 on the clock. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Celtics trail by 6. White down low. White on. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
For Boston, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Brogdon with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And now here comes Terry leading the break. White, wide open. He fires. Finds himself wide open and drills it. White's got his first basket. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
For Grant Williams, Doris, he made a giant leap during his 3rd season. In your estimation, why?
Well, it's interesting, Kevin. It could be any number of things, but remember, for the 2019 draft picks like a Grant Williams, the first 2 years of their careers had major interruptions in the NBA schedule. 21-22, year 3, first normal schedule for these guys.
The kick out to Williams. And the shot is long. Here's Chicago. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Beverly on the wing, Terry. Muscala, the pass to Williams from downtown, gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And it's Terry off the drive from the arc. That's good from Williams on the assist by Terry. Williams has got the lead back up to 9 now for the Bulls. Brogdon kicks to Williams. Back to Brogdon. Celtics passing it around. Now here is Muscala. Defended by Beverly. Yes, that goes in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. White goes in. Williams kicks to Muscala. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Now just a 4-point Bulls lead. Everly with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 2 on the clock. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 4.
33.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Drummond. White is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Williams. And it's Terry in at the 3 spot.
Guys, what I appreciate about Andre Drummond is that he understands his role night by night. Be physical, defend the basket, rebound with great intensity. He gives it to you every single night.
Beverly with the ball. And it's Horford picking him up. Drummond dishes to White. Launches it. That's good on the jump shot. White's got the first points to start out the 3rd quarter for Chicago.
And White understands his role on this team. They look to him to drain that jumper.
Beverly the pass to Williams. Pass to Drummond. 5 on the clock. Here's Beverly. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Horford. Smart kicks to Horford. And here's Brown outside. Chicago grabs the miss. And here is Drummond. 6 points for him. And the pass to Beverly. Back to White. Passes it to Beverly. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. Drummond. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
As a big, you understand that contact is part of the game. Andre Drummond makes his living on tough, hard-nosed basketball.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Smart deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Tatum. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Well, you love Horford pounding the offensive glass. Extra possessions, so many opportunities for your team.
White goes in. Beverly wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Beverly's got the lead up to 9 now for Chicago.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Brown, good.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Beverly against Smart. And Beverly kicks to Williams. Drummond sets the screen for Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Smart. On the wing, Brown. He's got 15. Into the lane. Makes it off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Bulls lead.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
White down low. He's covered by Brown. The kick out to Williams. Taken away by Williams. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum passes to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Horford's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
They get it again. Here's Drummond. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Well, this has been the book on defending Andre Drummond on the interior. Make him earn it at the charity stripe.
1:12 left here in the third quarter. Smart against Beverly. Smart dishes to Tatum. To the inside. The kick out to Brown. Back to Williams. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Twice on the pipe. Send it back, Andre Drummond.
Outside Terry. Drops in the tray. Terry's got 6 points.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Give it up once again for your Celtics.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Up top, Brogdon. Defended by Beverly. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Bulls leading by 6. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Beverly kicks to Drummond. Down low. It's White on the wing. White covering. Shot clock at 6. White the pass to Terry. They get it back. Here's Drummond. A second chance effort. They shoot again. It could go. And so it's Chicago with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Gallinari is out there with Griffin. Then it's White. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the Boston Five. Williams for three. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Drummond working against Brogdon. Stolen by Terry, and here comes White, leading the fast break. Williams against Gallinari. Williams kicks to White. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Terry. Shot clock at 5. Back to Williams. Takes the three. Knocked away.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Hauser. Can't connect from short range. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's an 11-point Bulls lead.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Here's Beverly. Some solid defense from Gallinari. Austin's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the three ball well. White wide open. He fires. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
Yeah, on the catch and shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I think what you have to appreciate about Zach LaVine is he is becoming such a well-rounded player, willing to share the basketball, willing to hit the boards, and certainly willing to become a more efficient shooter.
Celtics trail by 10. Now here's Tatum. Outside, Horford. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Caruso, the pass the ball. On the wing, LaVine. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a three. That one doesn't go. Now Boston takes it the other way. Over in the corner, Brown. Tatum kicks to Horford. And here's Brown outside. Caruso grabs the miss.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
I just love watching how he handles the rock. I mean, an ability to get to wherever he wants on the floor.
Outside Tatum. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
Boy, LaVine's range, his consistency from three are so problematic.
Here's Brown, and he drives in, and it's Chicago with the rebound. DeRozan with it. Outguarded by Smart. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Bulls lead by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Chicago.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Drummond.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
Tatum finds Smart. Deflects the pass. Left side, Ball. Smart against DeRozan. Pulls up, high post. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And the shot goes down.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Now, Ball.
Battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, BA, it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the point.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, BA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's McCollum to the middle. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo, and the bucket is good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
McCollum against Holiday to the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Holiday against McCollum. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's McCollum, down low. Williamson, the rebound by Allen.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
That free throw good from Allen. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. New Orleans on D. 4-point game. Kicks it out to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. Outside Ingram. Takes it inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop. And BA, when you think of CJ McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer too.
It's good. Antetokounmpo has got 7.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
McCollum right side. And here's Ingram outside. Holiday grabs the miss. And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Now here's McCollum. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Ingram. Holiday against McCollum. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Sinks the tray.
I love it. No hesitation from CJ McCollum on that shot.
Lopez, the screen on McCollum. Now here's Lopez. Shoots over Valanciunas. It's Middleton on the wing. Milwaukee, no good that time either. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Ingram from the arc. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Lopez, the screen on McCollum. Holiday passes to Lopez. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. To the middle. Ingram finds McCollum. Shoots from 14. Holiday grabs the miss. The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Allen. Holiday against Jones. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Oh, showing power and grace in the air. Giannis, one of the best dunkers in the game today.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Hayes. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram with a deep three. And that misses. That would have put him up. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Lopez to the inside. It's stolen by Ingram. Antetokounmpo against Jones. McCollum outside. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. McCollum's got 6 points.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Jones and Ingram run the wings. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's McCollum at the point guard position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pass to Hayes. Outside Jones. Ingram on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Give him 8 points now.
Continuing to extend his range, Brandon Ingram shows tremendous confidence now, shooting from any spot on the floor.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Now here's Carter. Inside. Cordes gets the bucket.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Crowder outside. For three. That's tipped.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him. You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Now here's Crowder. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
We've talked about it before. Unselfish, great awareness. Ingles willing to turn down the shot if someone can break free.
Well, Smitty asked for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. B.A. averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
An open look for Portis. That one's wide left.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Nance the screen. And he's going for the lob. Up high and down it goes on the lob. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Now here's Crowder. Comes up empty down low.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Pass to Nance. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Ooh, it's stolen away. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Counted. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Hayes with a screen on Carter. And he lobs it up and finished off by Hayes.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Portis. Crowder outside. It's deflected. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Back to Nance. Oh, deflected. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
58 seconds left in the second. Pass to Crowder. Wide open. And he gets the jumper to drop. Crowder's got 7 now in this quarter.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. 43 seconds left in the first half. Here's Connaughton. And he jams it home with authority.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
McCollum with it, now guarded by Crowder. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Knocked away. It's stolen by Ingram. McCollum on the wing. He's checked by Carter. Back to Ingram. Pass to McCollum. Takes the 3. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. Ingram's got 11 points.
With a look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pelicans on top, up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point. Three-pointer. Marshall with the bucket.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Antetokounmpo with it. Nance covering. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Highlight reel dribble move. And then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there. Showing all the skill. Daniels misses. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Yes! And the foul! Larry Nance picks one up.
When Holiday's feeling good, he causes plenty of these. Able to power through contact and finish.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Daniels, to the inside. Hayes throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. And the Bucks shooting has been good, 54% in this one. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive, and he gets it to go. Antetokounmpo has got 13.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
Here's Marshall. And it's New Orleans with another.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Holiday. Nance outside. Pass to Alvarado to the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance. And it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Middleton from the outside gets the 3 ball to go. Middleton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Pass to Marshall. Here's Alvarado. To the middle. Here's Nance. Let's go with a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo outside. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet.
Nance with a screen on Allen. Oh, there's the alley. Lopez on the double team. Hayes for 3. They get the rebound.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. For 3, Allen. Offensive rebound, Bucks. That one no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton, and it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And he stays with it. Here's Marshall. Ingles defending. Hayes misses. Milwaukee is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Good chance here for Connaughton. That one a little long.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Marshall can't hit. The Bucks shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Outside, Ingles. Portis down low. He's guarded by Nance. And then Portis with the dunk.
This is what they want to see. Portis finishing strong inside, making his presence felt.
Here's Alvarado. He's checked by Carter. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Here we go, all alone. Here's Crowder. And that one's good. And now it's just a 4-point New Orleans lead.
He's so strong. Jay Crowder overcoming physical defense with great power and body control.
Here's Daniels. Ingles defending. Nance the screen. Pass to Alvarado. Stolen by Carter. Here's Ingles. Driving inside. And the basket is good.
Big time scoring move. When Ingles surprises people with the drive, it creates opportunities to set up other guys in the future.
Here's Daniels. Ingles defending. And he's going for the oop here. And finished off by Hayes.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Pelican. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. McCullum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's Ingram in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And that one's good. Williamson.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Holiday passes to Middleton. Back to Holiday. There's the drive. And Holiday powers it home.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And the Bucks pushing it up now. Allen, the pass to Lopez. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Antetokounmpo.
It's stops like that from Valanciunas that get a team fired up on the defensive end.
Down low. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Yep, that one goes. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Holiday finds Allen. Back to Holiday. Middleton with it. And it's Ingram picking him up. Three-pointer, Holiday. McCollum pulls it in. New Orleans in the lead. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Deflects the pass. Jacks up a three. Offensive board.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. McCollum, the pass to Jones. And here's Ingram outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Here's Ingram. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Allen.
Reading the trajectory of that shot, he anticipated the big rebound.
Outside Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, wow!
He went way up. Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. For 3, Allen. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
McCollum against Holiday. To the middle. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. To the inside. Valanciunas against Lopez. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. McCollum against Holiday. Valanciunas sets a screen. Inside. It's stolen by Holiday.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Middleton, no good. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Ingram against Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. Out to McCollum. Outside Ingram. And so it's
And so off the tip, it's Boston. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the 1.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Now here is Horford. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Morant outside. He takes it in. Outside for Jackson. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Celtics. And the dunk by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
It's Morant with the drive.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And the Celtics with possession here. The pass to Williams. It's stolen by Adams. Morant against Horford. Rebound Boston.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Here's Tatum following the basket by Ja Morant. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Smart passes to Horford. Back to Smart. It's Brown on the wing. Over Bain. And it's Brown that time on the assist from Smart. Brown's got 5 points so far.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Morant drives in. Williams with the block. Passes it to Brown. Kicks it to Smart. Back to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Tatum no good. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Bain passes to Jackson. And it's in there.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
And since coming into the league, Desmond Bain, Richard, has quickly established himself as a knockdown three-point shooter.
Yeah, his accuracy and efficiency from out there is incredible. The spacing he provides is why he's a key part of this team.
Now here is Horford. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Smart driving in. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Tatum dishes to Smart. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Morant. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Here's Horford. He feeds it to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Left side, Bain. No good from outside. And it's Williams with the ball for the Celtics. 6-point lead. Tatum against Brooks. Now here's Tatum. Not a lot of room. Just 5 to shoot. Brown outside. Over Bain. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so it's Boston with their lead.
Please give a big round of applause for your Christmas gift basket.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
They've got Kennard. He's out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Conchar in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now, here's Kennard. Clark, the pass to Kennard. Over White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Kennard for the 3, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Kennard's got 5 now.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Hauser. It's stolen by Jones. White against Clark. Stolen by Brogdon. Now here is Muscala. Defense right on him, and the shot is good.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Jones against Brogdon. Jones looking for an opening. Inside, and stolen by Williams. White the pass to Hauser. Going inside. Outside Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
As a coach, you really like what Grant Williams brings. He's kind of that hybrid, a forward who can play inside or play outside.
Stolen by Brogdon. Jones against Williams. There's the pass to Brogdon. And there's the feed to Muscala. White dishes to Muscala. White the pass to Muscala. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hauser. Trains the 3-pointer. Hauser's got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics. And guys, it's been fun watching the evolution of Grant Williams.
Yeah, he's seeing more time on the floor in recent years, and the three-point shot, that's what sticks out to me. The more he shoots it, the higher percentage he seems to hit.
Brogdon against Jones. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Grizzlies shooting about 42% so far. It's Jones on the wing. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Passes to Concho. Picked by Clark. Driving inside. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Out to White. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Good on the shot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Jones against Brogdon. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And the three ball is good. Kennard's got 8 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done. Williams,
a screen on Jones. Brogdon kicks to White. They double team Brogdon. Here's Hauser. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Hauser's got 5 points in the quarter.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Here's Kennard. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
For Memphis, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
To the middle, it's deflected. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Active and alert on defense. You have to be a little more careful when dribbling around Brogdon.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Jones with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Kennard. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Brogdon scanning the floor. And so we wrap up the first half. Celtics.
The Grizzlies, 24. The Celtics, 32. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the Milwaukee.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the floor for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Adams finds Morant. Takes it inside.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Williams dishes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Over Bain. Tatum no good. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant with it. Out guarded by Smart. Offensive rebound. Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass.
This is how dangerous Jackson can be when he's committed to rebounding.
Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Tatum down low. Brooks covering. And Adams sends it back. Smart against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Smart against Morant. Smart kicks to Tatum. Tatum with another miss. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Payne for three. Drills the three-pointer. Payne's got the lead up to 1 now for Memphis.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Now here's Smart. In the corner, Horford with it. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's Morant with the drive. Memphis moving that ball around. Four on the clock. With the drive, it's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
Tatum drives in, and Adams sends it back, and they get it back.
Clearly a foul.
Celtics have shot 75% of the line tonight, going 3 for 4. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Now here's Morant. 16 points for him. Now Brooks. Al Horford with the rebound. Brown outside. Horford up top. Brown outside. Tatum on the wing. The tray. Can't hit that one. And Memphis the other way now. Adams right side. Jackson passes to Bain. Back to Jackson, and stolen by Williams. Here's Brown, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Now here's White. Following the missed shot by Tyus Jones. The score now all even. Memphis with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. And here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Aldama passes to Jones. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Hauser. He dishes it to Griffin. Here's Hauser. Brogdon with it. Jones covering. White wide open. He fires. Here's Griffin. Hauser the pass to Brogdon. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to White. The pass to Hauser for the lead. Gallinari, and 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On offense, here are the Celtics. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Smart kicks to Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Celtics. Smart against Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Tatum against Brooks. Brown inside. Right side Tatum. Brown outside. And Bain pulls it down. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for Memphis. They trail by one. Williams with the block. Outside Tatum. Looking to get back on track here. And he goes big with the dunk right over Ja Morant.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Morant against Smart. Morant passes to Bain. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Left side, Brown. Dishes it to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 3.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Morant looking around. In the corner, it's Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And Tatum launches it from deep. And again, Houston with the triple.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Morant outside. On the wing, Brooks. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Williams dishes to Horford. Pass to Smart from past the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
And finished off by Morant.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Down low, it's stolen by Adams. Morant passes to Brooks. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Jason Tatum. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston. And he makes both free throws.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Williams, a screen on Brooks. Tatum kicks to Brown. Over Bain. Here's Williams. Smart wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc. Smart's got 6 in the quarter.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Morant with it, and it's Horford picking him up. There's Jackson with the 3. It's good! A tremendous three to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Here's Morant. On the clock. To the paint, Adams. It drops.
And they do have a foul to give.
Tatum with it. In the corner, Smart with it. Buries the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They trail by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's
through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. Now here's McCollum. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Ball. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
Now McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Ball. The ball's knocked loose. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's LaVine for 3. That one doesn't drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster. There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And the dunk by DeRozan.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with a healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Caruso, right side. Lots of room. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers they're capitalizing on.
Now here's Ball. And it's good. 2 points.
A nice job by Lonzo, even contested. That kind of length is probably paying off in those situations.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Williamson with a screen on Ball. For 3, McCollum knocks it down from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Ball passes to Caruso. Shot from the mid-range, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Caruso's gotten his second bucket. The Pelicans trail. Here's Ingram. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Outside Jones, stolen by Caruso. To the paint, and Ball throws it down.
Yeah, how about Ball? Usually he's the guy throwing it. This time he's the one finishing it off.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
For Chicago, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. Ball passes to Caruso. Inside. Here's LaVine. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
LaVine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Greg.
Yeah, and unfortunately, B.A., that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Now here's DeRozan. He gets it in there. DeRozan's got 6.
This guy just knows how to finish. DeRozan keeps his focus on the basket and delivers.
And here's McCollum. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And another one falls for New Orleans.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
And it's Caruso on the take from 6 feet away. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Caruso.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
McCollum against ball. McCollum outside. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. 11 points in the game.
Just so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Here's Ball with the drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And he drops the first.
Well, if you're going to perfect your shooting stroke, it's not just about the three. Sometimes it's about settling in and getting to the free throw line to get those mechanics down. And Lonzo is improving.
And so it's Chicago leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got Derek Jones, Kobe White out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Terry in at the 3. Beverly on the wing. Pass to Terry. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Pass to Terry. White with it. Alvarado with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Hayes with a screen. Down low. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Jones. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Nance with a screen on Beverly to the middle. And stolen by Jones. And now the Bulls in transition.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. To the inside, Nance. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Here's Daniels. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Williams. And Chicago again with a bucket. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. The Pelicans have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Here's Alvarado. Beverly defending. Nance with a screen on Beverly. Pass to Nance. Here's Alvarado. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Beverly outside. Here's Terry. High arcing shot. That shot off. 1:41 left to play in the first half. Here's Alvarado. Hayes with a screen. And he lobs it up top. 4 on the clock. Tipped away. And a fast break now for the Bulls. That's good from Beverly. The assist from Williams. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Beverly has strength to go along with a tremendous amount of quickness, and a nice job on the break that time.
1:03 left in the second period. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hayes. Uses the glass on the layup. Hayes has got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now Williams. The 3 is up. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Just wow, a monster flush from the big man.
Now here's Beverly. Not a lot of room. Williams passes to Jones, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
McCollum with it. He's got 11. It could go. It's good. It's good at the. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Bulls. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Ingram in at the 3. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Pass to Terry. Now Williams. White with it. He's picked up by Jones. The kick out to Williams. Here's Terry. Back to Williams. From deep 3-point range. Jones grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 14. Pass to Valanciunas. On the wing, Jones. Back to Valanciunas. For the lead. And the layup is good. Valanciunas has gotten 4 this quarter.
Punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen. And it's Chicago with a board. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards grid.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Picked by Williamson. And here's Ingram outside. He can't get it to go. Chicago leading. Down low, out to the right wing. Elbow shot. Good as the jump shot falls. Williams has got 7 points.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Beverly against McCollum. Throws it up high, and Williamson throws it down.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
The kick out to Williams. Jacks up a three. Counted from distance. He's got 10.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
New Orleans calls timeout, and the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Alvarado. Beverly defending. Pass to Nance. And he lays it up and in.
You got to do better than that on Larry Nance Jr. Outstanding at keeping his balance, even after getting hit.
White, the pass to Beverly. Back to White. Knocks it loose. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed. Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Alvarado. Inside. Hayes, shot's good. Hayes has got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Beverly outside. Here's Alvarado. Beverly defending. Here's Alvarado. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
Now here's Beverly from behind the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Alvarado. Hayes with a screen on Beverly. Here's Marshall. Off target from downtown. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Bulls out in front, leading by just 2. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Chicago's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. McCollum on the wing. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Ball. Plenty of space. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And the Bulls lead by 4.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
There's McCollum with the 3. Drops in the 3.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
Here's DeRozan. Great D that time from Williamson.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Jones. Back to Williamson. McCollum outside. Pulls it from 20. The bank shot, no good.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
The open shot, DeRozan, and the 17-footer goes down.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Oh, deflected. Stolen by Ball. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And we've all known about DeRozan's ability to elevate for years. So that alley-oop finish shouldn't surprise anyone.
McCollum outside to the paint. Here's Williamson. Out to McCollum. To the inside and out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Caruso outside. DeRozan against Williamson. DeRozan passes to Ball. Pulls up, high post. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Again, it's DeRozan. I mean, just a big, big night. It feels like DeMar's been doing this forever.
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. There's the triple. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Valanciunas against DeRozan. This one for 3. Ball passes to Vucevic. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. The Pelicans have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. McCollum outside. Outside for Ingram. The 3 from Valanciunas. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 6.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now McCollum. Inside. Here's Williamson. Clock is at 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And here is DeRozan. Count it!
Oh, a seasoned veteran with lots of scoring moves. You can usually count on DeRozan to convert in the clutch.
McCollum on the left side. Shoots over Ball. And too long on the shot. All by himself for the finish. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Outside Jones. There's McCollum with the 3. And he buries it. They trail by just 4.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
For 3, McCollum. Chicago grabs the miss. Caruso with it.
love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Brooks. Here's Morant. There's the dish to Adams. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And he gets it back. He gets that one. Here's Holiday. Lopez, a screen on Morant. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. Fast break, Memphis. Morant with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively.
Oh, the big finish by Morant. Some of his most spectacular plays happen well above the rim.
Holiday, the Grizzlies pull it in.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
Now here's Allen. Takes it down to Middleton. Holiday with it. On the wing, Giannis. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to Lopez. Stolen by Jackson. Pushing it up. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Bain.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. Adams' shot is good. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Bucks trail by 9. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Allen outside. Bucks passing it around. Here's Lopez. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Holiday against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Jackson. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far. Yeah, he just flat-out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Bain kicks to Jackson. Oh, good on the triple. Bucks trail by 12. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Giannis passes to Lopez. Over in the corner, Allen. Offline with his 3. Now the Grizzlies with it. They've gone on a 16-2 run, not allowing much. Bain for 3. That shot misses. The Bucks go the other way with it. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Steven Adams. Memphis leading by 12. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Beyond the arc. And again, Memphis no good. And so Allen will bring it up for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. Stripped it away. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Bucks trail by 13. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. It's Allen on the wing. Giannis against Jackson. And Antetokounmpo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Out to Brooks from downtown. That one, no good. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies Youth Dance Team.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Grizzlies enjoying a nice lead here.
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Jones is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Conchar into the 3. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Boy, once Giannis gets the ball in the painted area, Antetokounmpo is really almost automatic.
Here's Conchar. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Conchar's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jones with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. No good from Clark. Bucks trail by 12.
He is the epitome of a seasoned veteran. Drew Holiday has performed at a high level no matter what uniform he's had on.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
For Memphis, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. To the wing right side. Aldama can't hit.
And about Drew Holiday, he's got that championship mentality.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, he established that with the Bucks winning the title that late in your career, especially after the career he's had. It's got to feel good. I mean, by far, one of the hardest workers in the game, Drew Holiday.
Over in the corner, Allen. Offensive rebound, Lopez. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Even though his game is more perimeter-oriented now, Lopez can still mix it up inside.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Jones, no one around him. Good on the baseline, Jay. Jones has got his first points of the game.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Here's Lopez. Some solid defense from Clark. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Taken away by Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Holiday against Jones. And the rejection by Giannis. And they'll keep possession. Kennard the pass to Jones. 4 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Luke Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. There's 1:47 left in the second quarter. Clark kicks to Kennard. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:40 left in the first half of the game. Here's Conchar. Ingles covering. 5 to shoot. Kennard, the pass to Conchar. And he makes that one. Conchar's got 5.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Out to Carter. Passes it to Connaughton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. To the inside, Clark. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. Ingles kicks to Connaughton. Carter outside. Back to Connaughton. Cranes the three-pointer. Connaughton's got 4 points this quarter.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Aldama. Fires the 3. No good. Shot missing. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Carter, the pass to Portis. Carter outside. Pass to Connaughton. Bucks passing it around. Crowder inside. No points in the game yet for him. The shot misses. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
Ingles against Kennard. The pass to Connaughton. Crowder from outside. And so it's Memphis. Their lead at 11. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward.
That giant wingspan of Antetokounmpo, man, wreaking havoc on opposing players and really mucking up passing lanes too, man. He can be everywhere with that ferocious motor and those long arms.
Bain with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
I tell you what, he clearly is one of the best players in the league who does not get the same kind of gas that other guys do. But there's no better all-around guard in the NBA than Drew Holiday.
On the wing, Jackson. Back to Bain. Shot clock at 6. Out to Brooks. Here's Morant. Giannis grabs the miss.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area. You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Outside for Jackson. Here's Bain. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Holiday has it in the corner. Morant with the steal. And here we go with Adams running it up the court. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Morant against Holiday. And so Milwaukee again turning it over. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And then Morant crams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Holiday, the pass to Lopez. Holiday trying to free himself up. And the dunk by Lopez.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And the basket by Jackson.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Lopez kicks to Holiday. Over in the corner, Allen. There's the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Allen's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Morant passes to Jackson. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. Jackson with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. The Grizzlies shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject it.
And that one's good. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. 1:06 left to play in the 3rd. Jones kicks to Kennard. It's Jones on the wing. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. He takes it in. The quick crossover, what a move. Aldama's got his first bucket in this one.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Bucks have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Memphis leading by 15. Outside, Jones passes it to Aldama. Back to Jones. Over Carter, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Bucks trail by 17. Inside, here's Holiday, and he uses the glass on the layup. Holiday's got 6 points.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
that one a little long, and so it's Memphis riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Kennard is out there with Jones. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Conchar into the three slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Giannis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Brandon Clark.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, an attitude of joy and unselfishness, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. He's one of the most popular players in the world.
Morant against Holiday. Morant right side.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission. And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Morant looking around. And finished off by Morant.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
For 3, Middleton. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant outside. A baseline J. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
You want to see what the difference is? Look at their points off turnovers. They've punished mistakes all game long.
And also, guys, they pushed the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Giannis continues to expand his offensive arsenal, and with that, his confidence and ability can actually take over more.
Outside Jackson. Brooks outside. Dishes it to Adams. Right side Bain. Adams trying to free himself up. Memphis the rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brooks with no one around. Good on the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
And it's Morant missing. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. And he drops it in from the low post. Giannis has got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, in his relatively short career, Giannis has figured out just about every way to get the ball in the basket, even with the guy draped all over him.
Out to Morant. The shot comes out. Good D by Lopez. Over in the corner, Allen. No good from outside. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks trail by 18. It's stolen by Adams. Down low, here's Brooks. Adams, the pass to Brooks. Second chance shot. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Bain against Allen. And the call on the shot he sends into the line.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
That free throw, no good.
At the line for Memphis, Desmond Bain. 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Bucks trail by 19. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Morant. Middleton for 3. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. For Memphis, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for Memphis.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Shoots. And another miss by Memphis. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
In the corner, it's Bane. Doesn't go for him. And Milwaukee the other way now. 26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Morant. And yes, it's good.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Holiday against Morant. So no
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Ball with it. Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the point. And the basket by DeRozan.
A determined scorer down low. We know this about DeMar DeRozan. He is always looking to put pressure on the defense.
Williams against DeRozan. Shoots from 12. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Ball passes to Levine. The shot no good. Nice D from Tatum.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
A nice shot by Brown.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Now here's Tatum. Out to Horford. Back to Tatum. Vucevic with a steal. Levine with it. Picked up by Tatum. Horford against Vucevic. DeRozan right side. And stolen by Williams. Tatum way outside. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Absolutely a threat. You've got to be on Tatum on the catch in three-point territory, or just like that, he will shoot lights out.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
DeRozan hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brown against Vucevic. And Williams punches it home.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Here's Caruso. Williams grabs the board. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Up top, Tatum, covered by Vucevic. And finished off by Tatum.
Great scorers need easy opportunities to pile up those points. Tatum above the rim and the nice finish.
Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
I think what you have to appreciate about Zach LaVine is he is becoming such a well-rounded player, willing to share the basketball, willing to hit the boards, and certainly willing to become a more efficient shooter.
And the three-pointer goes.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Here's Williams. Smart finds Tatum. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining.
Tatum passes to Horford. Goes back up, into the lane, and he lays it in.
Well, the display of a little quickness on the drive. Al Horford, sensational.
Brown against Caruso. Kicks it to DeRozan. A minute 39 left in the opening quarter. Great open look there. DeRozan's got 6.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Now here's Smart. The open shot. Horford can't nail the jumper.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit. Who knows? But he couldn't have gotten a better look than that. Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Here's Brown. He has 6. In transition, here they come. Here's Levine. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Tatum with it. Caruso covers. Tatum passes to Horford. Oh, got a piece of it. Williams misses from short range. Chicago trailing here. Shot on the wing. The rebound, Celtics. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Brown inside, pounded by Ball. A nice shot by Brown. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, how about Jaylen Brown showing us his touchdown low? Skilled at getting high percentage shots in the paint.
And again, no good by Chicago. Smart outside. On the wing, Tatum. With 4 on the clock. And he lays it up and in.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Patrick Williams out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Terry in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Drummond passes to White. Drummond inside, working on Williams. Drummond with the bucket.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
Here's Drummond. Whoa!
Wow, explosive, creative dunk by Andre Drummond.
Brogdon against Beverly. Outside Brogdon. Drummond grabs the miss. The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. White with it, now guarded by White. Terry's shot is good.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
The Celtics with the lead. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. They get it back. Oh, okay then.
This is what we call strength from a veteran big man. Andre Drummond, no stranger to taking punishment and scoring through it.
Chicago foul. Terry. First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. The kick out to Williams. Williams on the wing, 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
No good on the free throw.
Shooting for Boston, Grant Williams.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Out to Beverly. The 3. Boston with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. On target from range. Brogdon's got 5 points in the quarter.
So much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Pass to Terry. Williams on the wing. There's a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Back to Brogdon. Pass to Hauser. White against White. 13 feet out. It's hauled in by White.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those. And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
Williams' shot is good.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Pass to White. Fires for three. Williams misses. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. White, the pass to Beverly. The kick out to White. Second shot opportunity. And again, it's Chicago.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
Down low. Stolen by Drummond. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Andre Drummond, second personal foul. 13 foul.
Boston's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Brogdon against Beverly. Right side, Brogdon. Pass to Williams. Uncovered. And he gets the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 4.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Celtics. They're up by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
29.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Taking a look at the Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Brown passes to Williams. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Williams has got his second basket of the game. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Drummond. Here's Terry. Now Williams. Horford covering. Here's Drummond. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional. Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
And how about Jaylen Brown doors becoming an offensive monster?
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Williams. Horford for 3. Buries it from 3. Horford's got 5 now.
That's a veteran shot right there. Al Horford immediately answering back with a 3 of his own. Go ahead, big fella.
Here's Terry. Let's go with a 3. Smart grabs the miss. Tatum drives in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
And he drives in. Here's Beverly. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
Smart up top. Beverly defending. Smart passes to Williams. Tatum from long range hits the three-pointer. 12 points for him. Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got. I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Here's Beverly. Tries again. Shakes him. And the layup is good by Drummond.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
And Boston calls time here. Got a line change here for Boston. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Hauser. Outside White. Now here's Gallinari.
2 minutes.
And here's Brogdon. Griffin with it. Just 5 to shoot. Gallinari inside. Williams defending. Gallinari's shot is off. White against Brogdon. White, the pass to Williams. From deep. Fires in the triple. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
The kick out to White. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Hauser. Here's Gallinari. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big time defensive block.
Outside, Williams. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Good on the second one.
At the line for 3.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. Boston has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Brogdon. Three-pointer. And it's Chicago with a board. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Williams from long range. The long distance 3 is buried. Williams has got 17.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Griffin passes to Gallinari. Here's White. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender. A guy who can contribute to a good team.
White against White. Pass to Drummond. This for the tie! And he hits it to tie the game. 12 points for him.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity.
And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Kobe White. Andre Drummond is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Terry in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Well, the incredible explosiveness, no fear from Jason Tatum. Woo-hoo, lights out.
Pass to Williams. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Williams has got 13 in the second half.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
Horford finds Brown. Offline with a 3.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Outside, Williams. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Outside Tatum. Back to Horford. White with the steal. Now here's Williams. Pass to Terry. Out to Beverly. Here's Terry to take the lead. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Bulls lead by 1.
They can see Patrick Beverly lifting his team with his ability to find an open teammate. Pretty pass.
Tatum from long range. Sends it home from 3-point land. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's White. Ooh, rejected by Horford. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
DeRozan against Brown. DeRozan finds some space. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Oh my goodness, you could tell DeMar DeRozan demanded the basketball. He wanted the chance to be the deciding factor.
Tatum finds Brown. Back to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. DeRozan outside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Robert Williams picks up one. That's good from DeRozan.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Kicks it out to Smart from outside the arc. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup. And the Celtics lead by 1. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Here's Levine. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You gotta love how competitive Levine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Well, in a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
Tatum inside. He's covered by Levine. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Horford passes to Tatum. Drops in the 3. Tatum's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
DeRozan against Horford. Up top ball. Outside Levine. Beyond the arc. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Smart passes to Williams. Now Horford. Outside, Brown. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Possession ball game, down the stretch, always plenty of pressure. Now can Jaylen Brown knock down a free throw?
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll put him up 2.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And this is why they want the ball in DeRozan's hand. This guy is stone cold under pressure.
Tatum from long range. Oh my! What a shot!
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
DeRozan outside. Shoots over Horford. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Timeout called. The Celtics. Tatum from long range. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Just in the nick of time.
Count the basket!